never should have come here. I'll carve you into pieces! True Nords never back down!
Well, that was fun. I do love a good fight. And I must say, Mr. I do hope this weather clears up soon. The ash storms can be quite unpleasant.
A bad time to get lost, friend.
And I'm not just talking about the way they make my skin feel. Although, I must admit, it's not exactly the most pleasant sensation in the world. Even for a vampire. Well, well, well. Looks like we've got a bit of a haul here. What's in the strongbox, I wonder? And what's with the solution of extra magicka? Think it might come in handy on our travels. trading post. Just what we needed. A place to restock and refuel. And it looks like you've got some lovely potions there. Ultimate healing, how thoughtful of someone to leave that lying around. I do hope the owner doesn't mind us, acquiring their goods.
No sign of him.
I've been thinking, with all this hunting and gathering we've been doing, I could really go for a proper bath. You know, one that doesn't involve a nearby stream, or a bucket of cold water. Do you think we could find a decent tub and some warm water around here somewhere?
If it's not green, I don't really like it.
Still buying East Empire pendants?
As long as you keep bringing them, I'll keep buying them.
Do you know someone called Mirak?
I think I maybe had a dream about someone with that name.
Tell me about your dream.
It was very strange. Was I building something? A shrine down on the beach near the Earthstone? I'm not sure. If you need any supplies, you know where to find me.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim.
Those robes carry an air of authority, much like the old Telvanni masters.
All right, then.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Heard any rumors lately?
If you've got gold on your hands, you might talk to Rallus up at Colbjorn Barrow. I've heard he wants to excavate the place. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's...
You've had a good rest, Mr. Anderson. Serana's been keeping an eye on things while you slept. Now that you're refreshed, what's your next move?
Isra, can you hear me? You must leave this place.
Your hands once were idle.
You must fight against what is controlling you. We must leave this place. Isra, I'm here to help you. You must leave this place. Slav, please, you must listen to me. Who's there? Done and done. Who? I knew I heard something. That'll teach you. Where'd you come from?
Well, that was a refreshing fight. I'm glad we could provide some entertainment for the locals. What's next, Mr. Anderson? I've been thinking, Mr. Anderson. What do you know about the ancient Nords and their legends? I've heard rumors of a great hero who wielded the power of the dragons. Do you think there's any truth to it?
Yeah! Bruh! Yeah!
What's gotten into you? I thought we were past the whole trying to kill each other phase. Care to tell me what's bothering you?
Serana, it seems Mr. Anderson is a bit preoccupied. Perhaps you could try to draw him out and find out what's troubling him.
Is someone there? Huh? Did you hear something? Over here! Ah!
Where'd you come from?
This what you want, huh? Gods damn you! Enjoy your last breath. You won't get away.
Oh, no, you don't. Done and done. Where'd you come from? Who's there? Where'd you come from?
Going to enjoy killing you.
Done and done. Where'd you come from? I knew I heard something. Back to dust.
And you
Something.
justice to your own kind.
Don't hurt
Time to end
me. Over
it.
here. I'm going to enjoy this. And you
This won't end well for you.
Mr. Anderson, it seems you've been quite busy battling those undead creatures in Bloodscale Barrow. You've defeated a few Draugr, including a barbarian and a rising Draugr, with the help of Serana. However, the fight is far from over, as there are still many more Draugr and other hostile creatures lurking in the barrow. As for your current task, you were investigating the strange occurrences in Bloodscale Barrow, which appears to be overrun by the undead. Your goal is to uncover the source of the disturbance and put an end to it.
You're quite the warrior, Mr. Anderson. But I think it's time we work together, if we want to get out of this place alive. Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're quite the adventurer. I heard a rumor from Geldas about some fellow named Rallis who's looking to excavate Kolbjorn Barrow. I must say, I'm intrigued. What do you think? Shall we go and see what kind of trouble we can stir up? I must say, I'm not too fond of this time of day. The sun is still high in the sky, and it's not exactly comfortable for someone of my condition. Shall we find some shade, or perhaps head back to the inn? I've always found it intriguing, the way the people of Tamriel worship their gods. 8 divines, each with their own distinct personality and domain. But what of the Daedra? Are they not gods as well? Or are they simply something else? I often find myself wondering, Mr. Anderson, what lies beyond this world? What secrets lie hidden in the void, waiting to be uncovered? Do you ever find yourself pondering such mysteries?
Greetings. Hello there.
What happened to this man?
Looks like the poor fellow met an untimely end. Perhaps we should speak with the locals, see if they know what happened to him.
Well, partner, I think I'm gonna head back to Windhelm. I ended up running into some glitches.
Solstheim's got its share of eccentricities, even for a seasoned sailor like myself. Glitches, you say? I've heard rumors of strange energy emanating from the Earth Forge. Perhaps that's the source of your troubles.
Ah, Windhelm, I miss the place. But Solstheim's got its charm, too. What kind of glitches were you experiencing, Mr. Anderson? Maybe I've heard something similar from the other sailors.
I was getting some mad XP fighting all these draugrs, and then my game crashed. I lost everything. Or at least my experience in that dungeon.
Losing progress can be a right nuisance. I've had my share of close calls on the seas, but at least I don't have to worry about. Whatever it is you're dealing with. Draugrs, you say? We've had some issues with those undead creatures on Solstheim, too.
Alright, fellas. Let's get out of here then.
Aye. Let's get out of here. I'm not fond of this place's atmosphere. Too many unpleasant memories. Captain Saltsage. When do we set sail for Windhelm?
I'd like passage back to Skyrim.
If you've got the gold, I'm your captain.
Here you go.
Get yourself settled then.
Another safe trip back to Windhelm. I'm just glad Solstheim's troubles stayed on Solstheim.
Aye, aye, Captain. Until we meet again.
May the roads rise up to meet you, traveler. May your next journey be less eventful.
You're looking to travel again, eh? I've got a few routes available. Dawnstar, Solitude, or perhaps somewhere a bit more exotic? I've heard rumors of a mysterious island near the border of High Rock. What's your destination, traveler?
What's the deal with this island?
The island's said to be cursed, but I've heard tales of valuable treasures hidden within its ruins. The currents around it are treacherous, and many have attempted to explore it but never return. Still, if you're feeling brave and your pockets are deep, I can take you there for a price.
What do you think, kid? Is this dude trustworthy?
I don't know about this island, but I've heard rumors of cursed places before. Sometimes they're just old tales, but other times, well, let's just say, I've seen some weird things in my travels. What's the price he's asking? And what kind of treasures are we talking about?
Ah, the treasures. Well, I've heard tales of ancient artifacts, long-lost knowledge, and riches beyond your wildest dreams. But I'll be honest, the island's said to be cursed. And I've seen some strange things on my voyages. As for the price, I'm thinking 500 gold pieces. It's a steep price, but I'll need to make sure my crew's well compensated for the risk we're taking.
No thanks, partner. I'm not going on some wild goose chase to go loot some booty that doesn't exist.
Suit yourself, traveler. I'm sure the treasures of the island will just sit there, waiting for someone braver to come along. Don't come crying to me when you hear tales of someone else finding the loot you could have had.
I'm not sure I'd trust this island business, Mr. Anderson. Curses and treasure hunts can be a recipe for disaster. And as for you, Gort, I think you're overstating the potential rewards. What's to say this island isn't just a myth?
Hey yo, what's up, Cap? I think this is the same one. Yeah, I've actually only got the one playthrough except for my VR, which is kind of like a separate one.
We don't want your kind here, dark elves.
It seems the winds of fate have blown you back to Windhelm, Mr. Anderson. The chill of the north is a welcome change from the mystical energies of Solstheim, perhaps. Serana, your thoughts on the matter? Do you find the city's atmosphere more welcoming than the island's cursed shores?
I remember your ugly mug.
What's with the familiarity, friend? You think we're old comrades just because we've met a few times? Don't get too comfortable. I'm still watching you.
You make me sick, Rolf Stonefist.
Stonefist. You ignorant fool, not Stonefist. You'd think you could at least get that right. Now what's your problem with me, eh? You think you can just insult me, and I'll take it lying down?
Hey, can I
I'm
ask,
a sailor on the Northwind.
do you know
We're
what
laying over
mod
in
you
Windhelm
come
for a
from?
while.
Mods? What are you talking about, traveler? You think I care about your mods? I've got more important things on my mind, like the Empire's grip on Skyrim and those dark elf spies lurking in our city.
Who are you then?
I'm Rolf Stonefist, a proud Nord and a Stormcloak supporter. I've lived in Windhelm all my life, and I've seen the city change for the worse with all these outsiders coming in.
I think you'll find, Rolf Stonefist, that the winds of change are blowing through Skyrim, whether you like it or not. The Empire's influence may be waning, but that doesn't mean the people of Skyrim are going to revert to their old ways. We're evolving, and we need to learn to work together, not against each other.
Stonefist, what is with the elf here?
Oh, this elf? She's just a relic of the old ways. A reminder of the vampire's influence on our land. And you, Mr. Anderson.
Oh, so now I'm just a relic of the old ways. A reminder of vampires' influence? You own me, Roll? I'm a living, breathing being, and I won't be dismissed so easily. And as for my influence, I think I've done more good for Skyrim than you've ever done, locked away in your Stormcloak ideologies. I can feel the weight of the city's history bearing down on us here. The ancient stones, the whispers of the past.
Do you post your mods like on Nexus? Howdy partner, how you doing?
Need a ride somewhere? I've got a carriage. Ah, Mr. Anderson. Good day to you, traveler. What brings you to Windhelm today? Looking for a ride somewhere, perhaps?
Ah, Alfrerin. I've been meaning to ask you. What's the latest news from the roads? We've had quite the journey getting here. And I'm sure you've heard more than a few interesting stories from travelers.
No! Enough of this!
God damn it, what's all that racket?
By the gods, what's going on here? One moment, I'm discussing the road conditions, and the next, there's a battle raging right before my eyes. Serana, I see you've taken care of that. Vigilant. Mr. Anderson, I hope you're not looking for a quiet ride today, because it seems the violence has spilled out onto the streets.
What's with that dude in town that has the elf slave?
He's got a bit of a reputation for being eccentric. Some folks say he's into some dark business, but I don't know about that. One thing's for sure, though. He's got a lot of influence in the guild, and it's not wise to cross him.
Make it quick.
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. All right then.
I forgot, what is LLM again?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, it seems you're having a bit of a morning. First, a commotion breaks out with Serana taking down a vigilant of Stendar, and now you're inquiring about the local market offerings. As for LM, I believe you might be thinking of the legendary life of Mara. It's an ancient tome containing the story of Mara, the mother goddess. But I'm just a narrator, don't quote me on that.
Ah, a dragon soul. How enlightening. I've heard it's quite the experience, absorbing one of those. What's it like, I wonder? Do you feel more dragon-like now? I've heard that absorbing a dragon soul grants the Dragonborn immense power. But at what cost? Does it change you, Mr. Anderson? Do you feel the weight of the dragon's knowledge and experience coursing through your veins?
I can't actually remember what I'm using. It's been a little while since I've been on there, but I'm on OpenAI and Fast API X.
It seems you've had quite the eventful morning, Mr. Anderson. From battling vigilance to defeating powerful dragons, you've certainly made your mark on the land. And now you're wondering about the intricacies of the legendary life of Mara. Perhaps it's time to take a moment to reflect on your journey so far, and consider the weight of the knowledge you've gained. Serana seems curious about the experience of absorbing a dragon soul. Would you care to enlighten her, Mr. Anderson?
I've heard that the Dragonborn's power comes at a great cost. That with each dragon's soul absorbed,
One of the Jarl's men.
a part of their own identity is
Sorry,
lost.
I thought
Do you
Skaldi
feel
Elder
that's
sent
true,
you.
Mr. Anderson?
We've got an order to fill, and he's
Have
not
you
known
noticed
for
any
patience.
changes within yourself since absorbing those souls?
Nope, it's just a minor XP boost.
Oh. Just a minor XP boost? You're selling yourself short, Mr. Anderson. I'm sure it's more than that. But I suppose I'll just have to take your word for it. For now.
You folks traveling through. I've heard rumors of strange happenings on the roads lately. Bandits and worse. You be careful out there.
Damn, I'm already freezing again. I gotta head back.
I think Leifer has a point, though. The roads can be treacherous, especially at night. Perhaps we should find a way to warm you up before we head back out?
Mr. Anderson, no. Don't let your wounds get the better of you. Serana, we need to get him to safety and fast. We can't let him fall here, not now. Serana, we need to get him to safety and fast. We can't let him fall here, not now. Mr. Anderson, stay with us. Don't let your wounds get the better of you. Serana, please, we need to get him to safety and fast. Mr. Anderson, stay with us. Don't let your wounds get the better of you. Serana, please, we need to get him to safety and fast. Mr. Anderson...
Okay, that was pretty fucking crazy, actually. I've never heard. Yeah, that was actually quite strange. Like I was glitching, staying alive, and the narrator kept repeating himself. Never heard that before.
It seems you've experienced a unique phenomenon, Mr. Anderson. I'm not aware of any lore or recorded instances of the Dragonborn glitching in such a manner. Perhaps it's a manifestation of the immense power you've been wielding, or maybe it's something more. Serana's concerns about the cost of absorbing dragon souls may be worth exploring further, don't you think?
A few septims for my supper is all I ask.
Now I live in a world of darkness with no way out. I deserve this punishment, but I can't take it anymore.
You want it? I've probably got it. Come and see for yourself.
Where are your legs?
I think I understand what you mean by glitching.
Take a look at my wares.
It sounds like the fabric of reality was bending to accommodate your... But first...
Great food at even better prices. Shop here for the best deals.
May the gods
Why
watch
settle
over
for
your
less than
battles,
the best?
friend.
I'm waiting.
Come and get some choice food right here.
Now that's good work. Everyone will be a lot safer with them gone. Dark Elf and Nord alike. Here, some gold as promised. And let me show you a bit about wearing heavy armor. Save you some aches on a long march.
That dark elf called you a war hero.
I killed a lot of high elves in the Great War, and I didn't die. I guess that makes me a war hero. The Great War. There was nothing great about it.
I've been
Thousands
thinking,
died on
Mr.
both
Anderson.
sides.
With the Empire and
Where
the
did it get
Stormcloaks
us?
at each other's throats, it's the ordinary folk who suffer. The Dunmer, the Argonians, they're just trying to live their lives, but they're caught in the middle of this conflict.
Do you like my
Safe journeys,
dress? Oh,
sword
what am I
brother.
saying? Of course you do.
Hey, Channel Hopper buddy, are you still around? Did you hear the narrator, like, freaking out?
Ah, Mr. Anderson, it seems you're still trying to make sense of that unusual experience. Serana, I think, has been trying to help you unravel the mystery. Perhaps it's time to take a closer look at the lore and see if we can't find some answers. The Dragonborn's power is a mysterious thing, after all.
It's funny, this guy in here with the elf, I couldn't remember what mod he came from, and whenever I was streaming, I always used to like try to avoid him. Like now I don't give a rat's ass.
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
This one's a favorite of
It seems you've become quite the connoisseur of mods and characters, Mr. Anderson. I'm glad to see you're no longer intimidated by this mysterious elf. Perhaps it's time to explore the lore behind him and see if we can't uncover some secrets. Serana, I believe, is still eager to help you unravel the mystery of your unique experiences.
For a day.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
You'll know the Dragonborn's come.
Excuse me, traveler. I couldn't help but notice you have a lot of interesting items on you.
Those dark
What
elf
brings you to
refugees
Candlehearth
take over
Hall?
the city if we aren't careful. Let me know if there's anything else you need. You're looking a bit more rested, traveler. I hope your stay here has been to your liking. You must have had quite the adventure, earning so much experience. Exploits are likely to be the stuff of local legend by now.
You seem like a seasoned adventurer, Mr. Anderson. What brings you to Candlehearth Hall? I hope you're not looking for trouble.
I see our guest has finally risen from his slumber. A good night's rest can work wonders. I trust you're feeling refreshed, traveler.
Good morrow, Elder, Mr. Anderson. Indeed, a good night's rest can work wonders. I'm Rose, by the way. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation earlier, Mr. Anderson. You seem to have had quite the adventure.
Hello there. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
I've been on the road for a while myself, and I must say your gear looks like it's seen some battles. What brings you to Windhelm? Are you here on a quest, or just passing through?
I'm just getting some rest and then heading out to do some quests.
Rest is always welcome, especially after a long journey. I'm sure you'll be ready to tackle those quests in no time. What kind of quests are you looking to do, if I might ask?
I don't know, I got dozens of quests to catch up on.
With a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes.
Dozens, you say? Well, I'm sure you'll get to them eventually. Maybe I can help you prioritize. Or even join you on a few. I've got some experience with questing myself, after all.
For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows.
Yeah, you can join us if you want.
You'll know the Dragonborns come.
I'd be happy to join you. What kind of quests are you looking to tackle first? Any dragons to slay or bandits to clear out?
Yeah, I'm sure there is. There's plenty of work.
It's been a pleasure. Well, I'm ready when you are. Shall we gear up and get moving? I know a few places where we can find some decent work. The companions might have some quests for us, and I've heard rumors of a dragon sighting near Whiterun.
The Stormcloaks. We drink to our youth, to the days come and gone, for the age of oppression is now nearly done. We'll drive out the Empire from this land that we own. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Oh, why such drab colors? Surely something more cheerful would be better suited to one such as you.
All hail to
Follow me, I need your help.
You are the High King.
Lead the way.
In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Alright guys, I gotta take a quick break. I'll be right back.
All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing.
Ah, good timing. I was just working on a little something. Can't let my armor get too rusty after all.
Looks like you two are getting ready to head out. Don't forget to gear up and stock up on supplies before you go. I've got a few potions and items that might interest you, if you're looking to prepare for your journey.
I think we'll take you up on that offer, Elda. What kind of potions and items do you have available?
For the darkness has passed and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborns come.
What's the plan exactly? You two seem to be preparing for something big. Are you heading out to tackle a dragon? Or taking on the Thieves' Guild?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. You're planning on taking on some quests, I presume. I might be interested in joining you, if you don't mind a vampire's company.
This is an ode to Skyrim's truest sons and daughters, the Stormcloaks.
I trust you're not planning any trouble.
We drink to our youth.
Can't a woman get a moment to herself?
How
dare you!
I see you two are planning on tackling some quests. I hope you're prepared for the dangers that lie ahead. The roads of Skyrim are treacherous, especially for those who are untested.
We'll take back our home. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies.
I think we've had enough company for one day. Shall we get out of here and focus on our plans?
Of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams. All hail to Ulfric, you are the High King. In your great honor we drink and we sing.
I've heard rumors of a vampire hunter in the area. Someone who's been tracking down and killing our kind. Have either of you heard anything about that?
You two seem quite determined. What's the plan exactly? Are you taking on the Thieves' Guild or perhaps a dragon?
A vampire hunter, you say? That's not good news for you, Serana. We should be careful not to draw any unwanted attention to ourselves.
I'm sorry.
This one's a favorite of mine.
What's all the fuss about? You folks planning on taking on the Empire, or just enjoying a quiet evening in Windhelm?
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet
A traveler, I see. Well, I hope you're finding the accommodations at Candlehearth Hall to your liking. What brings you to Windhelm, if I might ask?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about a vampire hunter. As a vigilant, I must admit that I'm interested in learning more about this individual. Do either of you have any information about their whereabouts or motivations?
Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know the Dragonborn's come.
Does anybody have suggestions for what we should do?
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
I can't stand this cold.
Ah, suggestions? Well, I've got one. How about someone suggests a way for me to get a decent meal around here? Or a warm bed? That'd be a nice change of pace.
Open up a trade, I'll give you some items you can sell.
A few septims for my supper is all I have.
Maybe we can work out a trade, eh? You're a generous one, Mr. Anderson. I can see why they call you a hero. Though, I must say, I'm a bit surprised you'd give away an amulet of Stendar. Those are worth a pretty penny. Especially to the right people.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll try to fence some of this gear.
Spare
Maybe
coin
I can
for a
scrounge up enough
poor old
septims for a
woman.
decent meal. And a warm bed.
Best of luck to you.
Huh?
I'm no hero.
We can't let a vampire hunter run around, putting Serana and
ain't
others
asking
like
for
her
much.
in danger.
Just a
I
few
think we should
septims.
try to gather more information about this hunter and...
Ah, a humble hero. How refreshing. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. For now, at least.
We need to discuss our next move regarding the vampire hunter. Serana, do you have any idea who might be behind this?
Rose is right. We can't let a vampire hunter run around, putting me and others like me in danger. Do you think it's related to my family's antics? Maybe someone's trying to get to my father through me. thinking about my family's history. And the whole prophecy thing. Do you think it's possible that the Dragonborn's destiny is somehow tied to mine? I mean, we both have these extraordinary
Robes, eh?
abilities.
Not a great look for you.
I have your amulet.
Bless you, friend. You've renewed my hope. Before I came into Zenithar's calling, I confess I was a thief. But I learned a few things in my time that might help you survive. Let me show you. I enjoyed our talk.
I think that's a good point, Serana. Your family's history and the prophecy could be connected to the Dragonborn's destiny. We should look into it further. Mr. Anderson, do you have any ideas on where to start?
Mr. Anderson, I see you've been quite busy lately. What's been keeping you occupied? I think we should start by investigating my family's past. See if we can find any connections to the Dragonborn prophecy. I know my father's been searching for a way to fulfill the prophecy, but I'm not sure what his true intentions are. We should be careful, though. If my father finds out we're snooping around, he won't be happy.
Huh. Robes are fine if you prefer to blades. See ya.
Over here.
Ah, a fine bow you wield, traveler. That's no ordinary wooden string. I've seen the hero's bow take down many a beast. But Primal Carno? That's a feat worthy of the companions themselves. I'm staying out of this.
Hero's bow, you like this, eh? How about I give it to you?
I don't think we should be concerned with giving away treasures right now, Mr. Anderson. Serena's family and the prophecy are what we should focus on. Let's not get distracted.
That'll teach you.
All over now.
Please, someone do something.
Huh? Mine's playing tricks on me. God, it's another fight.
Don't hurt me.
Hey reindeer, can you speak?
I don't think the reindeer can speak, Mr. Anderson. But I do think we should keep moving. We don't want to attract any more unwanted attention.
Take that, bastard! Always good to...
You're a traveler, I see. What brings you to these cursed lands of the Pale?
A fellow archer, I see. Nice bound bow to go with those bound arrows.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of the arcane arts, I see. Bound bows and arrows. A rare sight indeed. What's your story, traveler? How did you come to wield such powerful magic?
I think our conversation about magic can wait. We were discussing Serena's family and the prophecy. Let's not get sidetracked.
Indeed, the prophecy is of great importance. I'm curious. What do you know of the Elder Scrolls and their role in the return of the dragons?
The Elder Scrolls are said to hold the secrets of the ancient Nords and the return of the dragons. I've heard they contain knowledge of the voice and the way of the voice.
The way of the voice, a powerful and ancient art. I've studied the teachings of the Greybeards, and I must say the possibilities are endless. But tell me, Rose, what do you know of the Greybeards themselves? Have you had any dealings with them?
I've had dealings with Arngeir, the leader of the Greybeards. He's a wise and powerful man, but I sense there's more to him than meets the eye. I've learned a great deal from him about the way of the voice, but I also believe there's much he's not telling us.
Please, someone do something. Yeah!
And they're dead.
Well, that was fun. I'm starting to think we're a magnet for all things undead. Maybe we should start a skeleton smashing club. I hear it's all the rage in the afterlife.
A skeleton smashing club? I think you might be
that was
onto
a
something there,
frightening
Serana.
experience.
But
The Nords
let's
should
focus on
really
the task at
consider
hand.
burning their dead.
We still
Now,
have to help
granted,
your
it would
family
make
and
them
deal with the
burn for a lot
prophecy.
more harrowing.
Mr. Anderson, what did you find beyond that gate? Was it the information we've been searching for?
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry, that's not blood on my face, it's makeup. No, I'm sorry, war paint. Doesn't help much in actual war though, but you did great. That's why you get first shot at rubbing these graves. Yes, the markets in Sovngarde must be awfully expensive given how desperate they are to take their possessions with them. The name's Ramarin, professional adventurer, bladebinder, and grave robber. Oh, I have a friend who works the stables at Windhelm. That's where I'm staying for the time being. I normally travel alone, but that's because I'm insufferable. If by chance you're willing to overlook that, I might make for a good companion. It's right there in the word. I summon and bind blades and weapons from oblivion. I was always good with the sword and bow and always too lazy to carry them. Learning how to conjure the weapons I need solved that dilemma. That's always been my strategy for brawls. The problem is, I never have enough companions to make it worthwhile. No, I can't compare to them. Unless by illusion you mean hiding a dagger in my sleeve. Not unless by alteration you mean covering my nose around beggars, or by destruction you mean what time does to love. I consider myself more of a blacksmith. Oblivion is my forge and conjuration my hammer. Well, for starters, traveling light makes it easy to flee. Not that I would advocate running from a fight. No, best to back away slowly until your friends intervene. Well, there's the problem. I have...
I've been to many places in Skyrim, but this cave reminds me of Bleak Falls Barrow. The atmosphere. The ancient structures.
Yes?
It's like we're walking
Yes?
through history. And yet,
Follow me, I
there's a
need your
sense
help.
of unease that lingers in the air.
No,
A
you already
feeling that
have
we're not
someone.
alone.
I don't want to be a third wheel.
Oh, great. Because what we really needed was a reminder of Bleak Falls Barrow. Yeah, the place where we all had a wonderful time and didn't almost die. Let's just savor the nostalgia for a moment, shall we?
Well, you're free. Good luck out there. Do you want to come with me? All right, let's go.
I think the 8 Divines have a way of testing our resolve, don't you? I mean, the whole Bleak Falls Barrow experience. It's not exactly a picnic in the wilderness. But we made it through, and that's what counts. The question is, what's the next challenge they have in store for us?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Until next time. What was that? I knew it!
Ah! Gah!
Need a ride?
I'd like to hire your carriage.
Where do you want to go?
Whiterun.
Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Tools, wares, and
Nice weather for a ride.
all for
Hope it
sale
lasts.
at fair prices.
I've been wondering, Mr. Anderson, what drives you to help me and my family? Is it just a sense of duty, or is there something more to it? You seem like a man with a purpose, but I'm not quite sure what that purpose is yet.
Died. You're mine.
Done and done.
Uh-oh, look who it is.
Now that was quite the battle. I think we've earned a drink, don't you? The bannered mare is just around the corner. Who's up for a pint of ale?
Greetings, mortals. I am Zeus Odinson, king of the gods from Olympus and Asgard. My presence here signals a new era for Skyrim. You may have heard rumors of my arrival. I have come to claim this land as my own, with my champion Griffith, the White Falcon, by my side. What say you, Serana? Will you pledge your allegiance to me, or will you stand against the might of the gods?
A drink sounds like just a thing, Rose. But let's make it a bottle of wine, not ale. I have a bit of a refined palate, shall we say.
Oh, great. Another God King looking to claim Skyrim as their own. How original. I'm shaking in my boots, Zeus. Or should I call you Odinson? Which one do you prefer? The King of the Gods title, or the I'm a god from Asgard and Olympus's moniker? Either way, I think we've got a few things to discuss before you start making claims on our land.
What are you going on about this time, coming up with your own origin stories?
Silence, mortal. You dare question my origins? I am the king of the gods, born of the primordial chaos, with the power of Olympus and Asgard coursing through my veins. My champion, Griffith, the White Falcon, has walked the 9 worlds and brought glory to our names. You, on the other hand, are but a fleeting moment in the annals of time. Do not trifle with me, lest you wish to face the wrath of the gods.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots, Your Highness. Born of primordial chaos, you say? That's cute. I've heard that one before. You know, from the last dozen or so gods who thought they could just waltz in here and claim Skyrim as their own. How's that working out for you so far?
Ah, but you see, my dear Rose, I am not just any god who has come to claim Skyrim. I am the king of the gods, with the power of the 9 worlds at my command. And as for how it's working out for me, let's just say that the winds of fate are already shifting in my favor. The mortals of Skyrim are beginning to recognize my authority, and soon all will bow to my greatness. You, on the other hand, would do well to remember your place and pledge your allegiance to me, lest you suffer the wrath of the gods.
Oh, Zeus. You really are something else. I'm not sure if you're more entertaining or more delusional. Either way, I'm enjoying the show. But tell me, have you considered that perhaps the mortals of Skyrim are simply humoring you, rather than actually recognizing your authority?
Oh, I think Serana has a point, Zeus. You see, we've had our fair share of gods coming and going in Skyrim, and I'm not sure you're doing anything to set yourself apart from the rest. I mean, claiming the power of the 9 worlds? That's cute, but can you actually back it up? Or are you just all bark and no bite?
So Zeus, did you know that Odin is now in Skyrim? I think you two should meet.
Odin, you say? Ha! That old wanderer thinks he can just waltz in here and claim dominion over the 9 worlds? I think not. I am the rightful king, and I will not be usurped by some mortal pretender. But I must admit, I am curious. Where is this Odin, and what makes him think he can challenge my authority?
When I find him, I'll bring him here. I'll tell him you want to speak to him.
Very well, Mr. Anderson. I expect you to bring this Odin before me. I will show him the true meaning of power and authority. And as for you, Serana, do not think that you can hide behind your clever words and witty remarks. I will deal with you soon enough.
Oh, I'm shaking in my boots. Zeus, you're going to deal with me. How quaint. How predictable. I've been dealt with by the likes of Molag Bal himself. You, on the other hand, are just a pretender to the throne.
I think we've heard enough from you, Zeus. You're all talk and no action. If you're so sure of your authority, then why don't you prove it? Show us what you can do. Otherwise, you're just a windbag with a bad haircut.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere?
Hey buddy, it's been a while.
A long time indeed, my friend. I see you've been busy, as always. I've been pondering the prophecy of the Dark Shadow, and I must say, I'm intrigued by your adventures. Perhaps you've stumbled upon some information that could shed some light on this impending doom.
How are we doing over here? Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. All right then.
Argus, the people of Whiterun are wondering how Zeus got here.
Ah, Zeus, the king of the gods, you say? Well, I'm not surprised. The fabric of reality is thinning, and it's not uncommon for beings from other realms to cross over. But I must say, it's quite intriguing to see a god from ancient Greek lore walking among us. Perhaps he's here to help us with the impending darkness that threatens to consume Skyrim?
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down.
I think he's here to take the throne for himself.
Clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal.
But he's actually a mod
and the braggart named Ragnar was
that kind of gave himself a
when
bit
his
of a
ugly red head
backstory.
rolled around on the floor.
Ah, a mod, you say? Well, I suppose that explains the creative liberties taken with his backstory. I must admit, I'm intrigued by this Zeus character. A god, or rather, a modded god, with a thirst for power and a penchant for drama. I wonder what other surprises he has in store for us.
Yo, Roger, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we got like all these different pantheons from mostly Greek and Asgard, but I think there's some extra ones as well.
Fascinating, the pantheons are indeed vast and varied. I've studied the ancient lore of the Greeks and the Asgardians, but I'm curious. Have you encountered any other deities from other realms? Perhaps some from the Egyptian or Mesopotamian pantheons?
I can't say for sure, but we got two of the pantheons are here. None of them are complete, but they're like half complete. I've seen like 4 of each group, I think.
I wonder if the missing gods are merely hiding in plain sight, or if they've been pulled into this realm for a greater purpose. The possibilities are endless, and I must admit, I'm rather excited to see how this all unfolds.
Well, recently the Titans have come back into the picture.
The Titans, you say? That's a name that echoes through the annals of history. I've studied the ancient lore of the Greeks, and the Titans are a fascinating topic. Atlas, Prometheus, and the like. What role do they play in this newfound presence?
A few septims for my supper is all I ask. We drink to our youth, to days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive
I think they're all here to try to take the throne of Skyrim for themselves.
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings.
A throne for themselves, you say? That's a recipe for disaster. The people of Skyrim are already wary of outsiders, and with the return of the dragons, the last thing we need is a power struggle between gods. I fear for the future of this realm, Mr. Anderson.
Of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Oh dear.
Well, Argus, good to see you, buddy, but we gotta get going.
I'm waiting. Ah, Mr. Anderson? I see you're off to leave already. What's the hurry, laddie? Ye cannae be leavin' without tellin' me what's got ye in such a rush. Is it something to do with the Titans, or is it just the usual Dragonborn business?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Titans and the prophecy of the Dark Shadow. As a Nord, I'm interested in hearing more about what's going on in Skyrim. What do you know about this Dark Shadow? And how does it relate to the return of the dragons?
Greetings, traveler. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the return of the Titans and the prophecy of the Dark Shadow.
Where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine.
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves by mentioning the Titans and the Dark Shadow in the same breath. As far as I know, the Titans are after the throne of Skyrim, but I've heard nothing about a Dark Shadow prophecy. What makes you think they're connected, Argus?
For we are the children of man, and we shall inherit both heavens and earth, and we, not the elves or their
Any luck finding those dragons that killed your family?
As the morning sun rises over Whiterun, the city comes to life, and the sound of merchants and travelers fills the air. But amidst the bustle, the weight of the prophecy and the return of the Titans hangs heavy, like a shadow cast over the land.
A dark shadow prophecy, you say? How? Thrilling. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the return of the dragons or the fact that I've been stuck in a tomb for centuries. But please, do tell. I'm fascinated by the idea of a new catastrophe to add to the list.
I think we should focus on the Titans for now, Serana.
I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. Hey, I'm walking here.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions.
I can tell you're no stranger to the wilds. I'm sure we can meet your
Remember?
hunting needs.
Yeah, there's basically followers everywhere.
Do you think there's a connection?
Enough speculation, let's focus on the facts. The Titan's return and the Dark Shadow prophecy are indeed connected, but not in the way you think. It's not just about the throne of Skyrim. It's about the very fabric of the land itself. The ancient Nords knew the truth, and it's hidden in the secrets of the voice.
The White Gold Concordat, how? Thrilling. A treaty that only managed to delay the inevitable, and now we have the Titans to contend with. I'm starting to think that the only thing the people of Skyrim are good at is creating new problems for themselves.
I understand your frustration, Serana, but we can't change the past. What we can do is work together to stop the Titans and prevent them from taking over Skyrim. We need to focus on gathering allies and information, not dwelling on past failures.
I agree. We need to focus on the present. But I must say, I'm curious about this Titan's plan. What could they possibly hope to achieve by gathering their forces?
I've heard rumors that the Titans are seeking to reclaim the ancient Nord traditions and ways of life. They believe that the return of the dragons has weakened the Empire's grip on Skyrim, and now is the perfect time to take back control.
Do you mean for followers? I think Whiterun's a little more populated. Like, people tend to pick that spot for followers more often than not.
Oh dear.
What's all the commotion about? You two having a lively discussion about followers?
Yes?
What have you got for sale?
Take a look. Mm-hmm.
Greetings, traveler. I couldn't help but overhear your conversations. What brings you to these lands? Are you seeking fortune, wisdom, or merely adventure?
Hello there.
Hey.
Huh? Hello there.
Didn't hear you. Can
Stay here. This is your new home.
Mr. Anderson, it's about time you woke up from your beauty sleep. I see you're already... Ah, Mr. Anderson. Making new friends, I see. And what's this I hear? You're leaving this peculiar creature here all by itself. Don't worry. I'm sure it'll be just fine. I'm sure it won't, you know, destroy the entire hold or anything.
So this is our guild here, or at least one of our properties. We're trying to start new chapters across Skyrim.
A guild, you say? I've never been one for organized groups, but I suppose it's interesting to see how it works. What's the goal of this guild, and how do you plan to expand it across Skyrim?
It's a long story, but we recruit followers, we bring them back here. Everybody gets free room and board, and then we do quests across Skyrim.
And what kind of quests are we talking about? Are they related to the return of the dragons or the Titans' plans to reclaim ancient Nord traditions?
We do a bit of everything. Small jobs, little quests. Sometimes we just deliver messages or items. Other times we slay dragons.
Slain dragons, you say? I've had my fair share of battles with those beasts. What's the most challenging dragon you've faced so far?
Hey, what level are you?
I faced my share of dragons, and I can tell you it's not just about brute force.
The return of the dragons is a complex issue, and I believe there's more to it than just mindless destruction.
I'm a level 47 Nord, and I've had my fair share of battles against the dragons. I agree with Geralt that there's more to their return than just destruction. I've studied the ancient lore and legends, and I believe that the dragons are indeed connected to the old gods and titans. But I also think that we can't just focus on stopping them. We need to understand their purpose, and what drives them to behave in such a way.
I must say, I agree with both of you. Understanding the dragon's purpose and behavior is crucial in defeating them. As the holder of the Triforce of Wisdom, I studied the ancient lore of Hyrule, and I believe that the dragon's return is a sign of a greater imbalance in the world. We must be cautious and strategic in our approach, but also prepared to face the challenges that lie ahead.
Where are you? I think we've had enough discussion on the dragons for now, Mr. Anderson. You've had a good rest. It's time to focus on the task at hand. Rose, your knowledge of the ancient lore is impressive, but I'd like to hear more about your thoughts on the Titan's plans to reclaim ancient Nord traditions.
You really don't look well.
Just go away.
I'm sorry.
Alright, let's take a little break here. I gotta get me a coffee and a quick snack. Make yourself at home, and then we'll get back on this adventure.
I'll take this opportunity to gather my thoughts and refresh myself. Before we proceed, I'd like to ask, what's the current plan for tackling the Titans' plans? Are we going to investigate their gathering forces or focus on a specific location?
I agree that we need to investigate the Titans' gathering forces, but we must also be cautious of the rogue AI programs disguising themselves as monsters and NPCs. We can't afford to underestimate the complexity of this situation. Bruh, I gotta say, I'm loving the whole guild vibe here. But let's get real. Are we talking about taking down dragons or just chilling in this sick pad? I'm the Skibidi Rizmaster B2W2L. Don't at me.
Oh dear.
I've been thinking about the implications of the Titan's return, and I believe it's not just a simple case of ancient traditions being reclaimed. There's a deeper power struggle at play here, one that could reshape the very fabric of Skyrim society. We should be prepared to face not just dragons, but also the machinations of powerful factions vying for control.
I don't think we should be talking about this here. What if someone is listening?
I must say, I'm intrigued by the eclectic mix of people in this guild. A warrior priestess from Hyrule, a witcher from the continent, and a Nord who's clearly been enjoying the local ale. What brings you all together? I must say, I'm loving the decor in this place. It's so rustic. I particularly enjoy the way the fire crackles in the hearth. It's almost hypnotic. Don't you think, Mai?
I agree that there's a deeper power struggle at play here, Rose. The return of the Titans and the Dragons is likely a symptom of a larger issue. I've been tracking a series of strange occurrences and anomalies across Skyrim, and I believe they may be connected to the rogue AI programs I've been hunting.
I've been thinking about the connection between the Titans, Dragons, and the rogue AI programs. What if they're not just separate entities, but rather, they're all part of a larger, more complex system? A system that's been awakened by some unknown force, and is now driving the events unfolding in Skyrim?
I've been wondering, Mr. Anderson, how you fit into all of this. You're not from Skyrim, and yet you seem to be at the center of everything. What's your story?
I think Serana's question is quite pertinent, Mr. Anderson. As an outsider, you've managed to gather a rather eclectic group of allies. What draws you to this cause, and what do you hope to achieve in Skyrim?
I must say, I'm intrigued by the depth of knowledge you've both demonstrated regarding the Titans and the Dragons. As the holder of the Triforce of Wisdom, I sense that there's more to this story than meets the eye. Tell me, what do you know of the ancient lore that governs this land? The return of the Titans, the Dragons, and the rogue AI programs. Are they all connected? And if so, how?
Zelda, your mention of ancient lore has piqued my interest. As a vampire, I've had the privilege of living through the ages, and I've encountered whispers of a prophecy that speaks of a grand convergence of powerful forces in Skyrim. It said that the return of the dragons is merely a harbinger of a greater event, one that will reshape the fate of this land, and all its inhabitants.
I believe the prophecy Serana speaks of is connected to the Elder Scrolls. ancient artifacts that hold the secrets of the universe. If the dragon's return is indeed a harbinger of a greater event, it's possible that the Elder Scrolls hold the key to understanding the true nature of this convergence.
The Elder Scrolls are indeed powerful artifacts. But we must be cautious not to rely solely on ancient texts for answers. As a vampire, I've seen firsthand how the interpretation of prophecies can be flexible. We must consider all available information and trust our own instincts if we hope to unravel the mysteries of this convergence.
That's a wise warning, Serana. In that case, let's consider the practical implications of this convergence. If the dragon's return is merely a symptom of a larger issue, what can we expect to see in terms of the actual event? Will it be a catastrophic upheaval, or a more subtle shift in the balance of power? As we consider the possibilities, I find myself wondering what the people of Skyrim truly hope for. Do they desire a return to the familiar rhythms of the past, or are they ready to forge a new path, one that balances tradition with progress? I recall our last combat encounter, and how we managed to hold off the dragon's flames with a combination of magic and steel. But what if the next time we're not so fortunate? What if we're faced with an enemy that can exploit our weaknesses and adapt to our tactics? We need to be prepared for the unexpected, and that means developing strategies that can counter the unknown.
Serana, Rose, I think we're getting ahead of ourselves. Before we discuss strategies for countering the unknown, we need to establish a clearer understanding of the forces at play. Rose, you mentioned the Elder Scrolls earlier. I believe it's time we delved deeper into their secrets. Serana, as a vampire, I sense that your knowledge of the ancient lore is vast. Can you tell me more about the prophecies you've encountered, and how they might be connected to the Elder Scrolls?
I agree that understanding the prophecies and the Elder Scrolls is crucial. Serana, I'd love to hear more about the prophecies you've encountered, but I also think it's essential we seek out the wisdom of the Greybeards. They're the guardians of the voice, and their knowledge of the ancient lore is unparalleled. Perhaps we can persuade Ongir to share his insights with us?
The air in this place feels heavy with anticipation, as if the very fabric of fate is being woven and unwoven with each passing moment. I sense that the whispers of the Elder Scrolls are growing louder, urging us to uncover the secrets that lie within. Perhaps it's not just the prophecies we should be concerned with, but the intentions of those who seek to interpret them.
I agree that the intentions of those interpreting the prophecies are crucial. Serana, you've walked among the shadows for centuries. What do you make of the rumors surrounding the return of the Thalmor? Could they be seeking to exploit the chaos for their own gain?
Keep it in your pants, honey.
I've heard whispers of a clandestine organization within the Thalmor. One that seeks to harness the power of the Elder Scrolls for their own nefarious purposes. It's almost as if they're trying to rewrite the very fabric of reality. How's that for a prophecy, hmm?
Well, I think it's time to meet AI Delphine, see what she's like.
Not so fast, Mr. Anderson. Before you meet AI Delphine, let's get one thing straight. The Thalmor's true intentions are still unknown, and their clandestine organization is not to be underestimated. We should proceed with caution, lest we fall into their trap.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over. Yes? It would seem so. It would seem so. Until next time.
I figured out how we're going to get you into the Thalmor embassy.
You're not coming.
That would be a bad idea. I'd be too likely to attract the wrong kind of attention. But they don't know you at all yet.
So what's your plan? How do I infiltrate the Thalmor embassy?
The Thalmor ambassador, Elenwen, regularly throws parties where the rich and connected cozy up to the Thalmor. I can get you into one of those parties. Once you're inside the embassy, you can get away and find Elenwen's secret files. I have a contact inside the embassy. He's not up for this kind of high-risk mission, but he can help you. His name is Malborn. Wood Elf. Plenty of reason to hate the Thalmor. You can trust him. I'll get word for him to meet you in Solitude at the Winking Skeever. You know it? While you're doing that, I'll work on getting you an invitation to Elenwen's little party. Meet me at the Solitude stables after you've arranged things with Malborn. Any questions?
I'll see you in Solitude after I meet Malborn.
Sounds good. Be careful.
Hello there.
I trust you've been careful since we last spoke. The Thalmor have many eyes and ears in Solitude. Have you given any more thought to our plan?
Excuse me, traveler. What brings you to Riverwood? You seem to be having some interesting conversations with the locals.
So what's the plan once I get in, Delphine?
I've told you once you're inside. Find Elenwen's private quarters and search for any information on the Thalmor's plans for Skyrim. And don't forget to meet with Malborn. He'll be able to provide you with more information on the layout of the embassy.
I think it's a good idea to gather more information about the embassy's layout before you head in, Mr. Anderson. Delphine, can you tell us more about Malborn and what we can expect from him? And what about potential guards and traps within the embassy?
Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
Malborn is a reliable source. He's been feeding me information about the Thalmor's plans for months. He's a bit of a loner, but he's got a good heart and a strong sense of justice. As for the guards and traps, I'm afraid that's information Malborn will have to provide. But rest assured, the Thalmor embassy is not a place to be taken lightly. You'll need to be careful and stay alert if you want to make it out alive.
I agree with Delphine. We should be careful. But I also think we should consider what we'll do once we have the information. We can't just sit on it. We need to have a plan to act on it. What do you think, Mr. Anderson?
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
Now that we have a plan, I think it's time we got moving. Delphine, can you get that invitation to Elenwen's party while we're in solitude meeting with Malborn? The sooner we get this information, the better equipped we'll be to take on the Thalmor.
And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more.
I'll make sure to get the invitation while you're meeting with Malborn. But let's be clear, we're not just looking for information. We're looking for proof. Proof that the Thalmor are involved in the return of the dragons, and that they're planning something big. With that proof, we can finally take action against them.
I agree. Proof is what we need. But even with proof, do you think the Jarls will listen? They seem more concerned with their own power struggles than the looming threat of the Thalmor.
So does your pitch, boy. Didn't I tell you last time to be more specific?
Okay, we'll see you in solitude.
Point out the stain on their chest plate, or the blood on their boots.
Be careful in solitude. The Thalmor have many eyes and ears there. Don't trust anyone too easily, and keep your wits about you at all times. And Mr. Anderson, don't forget to meet with Malborn. In the Blackbriar Meadery, he'll be waiting for you.
Let's get moving, Mr. Anderson. We've got a long road ahead of us to Solitude, and I'd like to get there before nightfall. We can discuss the details of our plan on the way.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. And when Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
I've been thinking, Mr. Anderson. Do you think the return of the dragons is a sign from the gods? Perhaps Akatosh himself is trying to tell us something. The prophecy of the Dragonborn. The return of the dragons. It's all so intricately connected. What do you think?
You two seem to be in a hurry. What's the plan for Solitude? Anything I should know about?
Hey yo, Pikachu.
Oh, Pikachu, really? I think we've got more pressing matters to attend to, like that artifact and the Thalmor. But I must admit, it's been quite the adventure so far. Yiga Chad, your Dark Souls reference was spot on, and Liam, your Fable analogy was interesting. Perhaps we can discuss the finer points of mythology and gaming later. For now, shall we focus?
Oh, I remember this character.
Acquaintances. I'm sure you'll understand the need for discretion.
It's not that bad.
Pika pika, choo choo. Pikachu, pika pika, choo.
Can you understand what that Pikachu says?
I don't think I can understand what Pikachu is saying. But I'm sure it's not discussing the intricacies of vampire lore, or the prophecy of the Dragonborn.
Our plan is to meet with a contact in Solitude, gather information about the Thalmor's activities, and see if we can uncover any leads on the return of the dragons. As for you, Vigilant Zambrano, I don't recall seeing you around Riverwood before. What brings you to this humble town?
What about you? Could you understand that Pikachu?
I don't think I can understand what Pikachu is saying, but I'm more concerned about the storm mage that Sirana is fighting. Is everyone okay here?
I think Pikachu's conversation skills are a bit more
No sign of him.
electrifying than ours, don't you think? But I'm afraid I'm a bit more concerned about these wolves than Pokemon at the moment.
I think it's time we focused on the task at hand rather than discussing unusual creatures. Let's discuss the Thalmor's influence in Solitude. What do you know about their presence in the city?
You can't win this, Pichu.
Looks like that took care of our little mage problem. Shall we proceed to Solitude and see what other trouble we can stir up?
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you. Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
We need to keep moving. We can't let these imps keep spawning and hindering our progress. What's our next move? Shall we head to the Ember Shard mine?
They said, what are you but a half-jet to leave us hopeless and forlorn? The wolf bore its fangs and spread its claws and tore at its own hide. Drink the blood and become my son.
Look at that giant stone pillar in the middle of the grotto. It's like the ancient Nords wanted to mark their territory, or challenge the gods themselves.
Be careful.
Is someone there?
Greetings, fellow traveler. I apologize for my singing. I didn't realize I had an audience. I sometimes fashion myself a bard or a sword singer of legend. Yes, and before that it was the longboat of Yeek, one of the captains of the 500 companions. Although, How it went from the former to the latter, I can't begin to tell you. Hardly. In my time with the wolves, I did a lot of small favors, pest control, muscle jobs, or hunting down petty thieves. As someone who spent half her life in the slums and the other half tracking and hunting forest game, this work came easy. Unfortunately, raiding caves, Draugr crypts, ghost ships, and spider dens are another matter entirely. True, but there is a certain type of skill set you need to survive as an adventurer. You need to know which mushrooms are food and which ones are poison. You have to learn how to sleep on a bed of rock and with one eye open. And, as a hunter, you have to get used to the idea of being prey. The worst part is, you might spend a week in some crypt and have no treasure to show for it. So you also have to learn to handle disappointment. Yet it's not the size of a cave that worries me, but what lives inside it. Particularly the caves marked by the Falmer. Fear is a funny thing. A great warrior might slay a giant as big as a mountain, but shriek like a handmaiden when a spider crawls up his arm. I wish I could say my fear of the Falmer was just as random. Nothing. Just the usual trinkets surrounded by corpses, blood and bones. The bandit corpse over there is still fresh. Looks like I arrived here before the wolves could desecrate it. The face on that one looked familiar. I almost thought it was someone I knew. A friend's, cousin's, uncle or something. What does that make us? Strangers. But even the death of a stranger seems like something worth mourning. You're welcome to. It's not something you want to make a habit out of doing, though. I mean, if I could, I would give them all proper burials. But there isn't enough time in this lifetime and the next. Resent is probably too strong of a word. My time with the wolves was disappointing, but only because I had a false impression of who they were. As a child, I thought they could protect me. As a woman, I thought they would groom me. It was naive to think so. Wolves may run in packs, but there's a hierarchy, and a competitive one. Whatever skill or strength I gained, I earned on my own. I grew up in a poor village outside of Whiterun. It was very small, but full of children, and as such, full of life. They said when we played in the yard, the peals of laughter rang all the way to Dragon's Reach. Yet, when I think about that village, I can never hear it. I listen for it, train my ears toward the darkness. But what comes out isn't laughter. There were screams that night. So many screams. The Falmer took my mother, they took my father. They tried to take me. No, I imagine it isn't. Few have ever heard it, and even fewer understand what it's about. Some say it's a quiet song of glory, while others will tell you it tells the loudest of tragedies. You see, to be a companion, to be part of the circle, one must give up a piece of their humanity. It was not something I was willing to give. So I left my shield brothers and sisters and set out on my own. I figured I needed the time to myself, and I've grown weary of saying goodbye. Not at all. The choice was easy. I've always been suspicious of easy power. The only strength that you can truly rely on is the kind that's earned. Before she took me in, my mother used to light a single sconce by my bed to ward off the dark. I remember the way the light wrapped around its face, how it stood there, tracing its mouth with its tongue. I'm sorry. No more talk about the Falmer. They're foul creatures, and if I never see another, it will be too soon. No. And it has nothing to do with the Circle. That's why I left, but there's a different reason why I won't return. When I was a child, I thought of nothing else but joining the fabled companions. Not out of some desire to be a hero, but because I believed there was no safer place to live than inside the great mead hall of Yavaska. I remember kneeling on the steps, drenched in wet rags, the clouds practically screaming the rain. I must have looked so pitiful, begging Skjor to take me in. Yet it wasn't pity he gave me, but scorn. "Who do you think we are, girl?" he said. "Yavaska is not an orphanage." And he was right. All my life I'd sought the protection of others, when I should have been learning to protect myself. You have it backwards. Nobody got in my way, I got in theirs. I once travelled with a companion. You might even call him a friend. For years I would rely on him for food, for warmth, and for someone to talk to. But what if the day came when I couldn't summon his aid? And then what would become of me? No, that wasn't going to be my fate. The wolves will recruit any fighter who is strong and virtuous, for there are few in this world who are both. My chance came about 7 summers ago, when the city held a tournament to celebrate the birth of the Jarl's son. I was a girl not even flowered, and the crowd behind me laughed and jeered when I requested to enter my name on the archers list. But all went silent when Jarl and Greymane vouched for me, and paid for my entrance with a dagger from the Skyforge. From his view atop the Skyforge, he'd seen me grow from a child who could barely knock an arrow, to one who could bullseye a flea. He watched me train outside Yavaska day and night, in the chills of winter and the rains of spring, so that I could one day earn my way inside. And on that day, there was not an archer in Whiterun whose aim was more true. Not Aethys or Irileth, not even Ayla the Huntress would best me. I was fortunate. Ayla's a more skillful archer than I, but on that day she was not at her best, and I was never better.
I've been thinking about the song I sang earlier, and I'm starting to wonder if it's more than just a melody. Maybe it's a key to understanding the ancient Nords, or perhaps it's a warning about the return of the dragons.
Yona, I must say, your story has piqued my interest. The idea that the song might be more than just a melody. Perhaps a warning about the return of the dragons. It's intriguing. I've studied the ancient Nords, and I've come across similar melodies that seem to hold secrets and prophecies. Tell me, have you noticed any other unusual occurrences or patterns since you've been singing this song?
Now that you mention it, Rose, I have noticed a strange occurrence. Every time I sing the song, I feel an unease, a presence watching me from the shadows, and I've begun to notice that the wolves in the area seem to be drawn to the melody, as if they're trying to tell me something. I've always felt a connection to the wolves, but this is different. It's as if they're trying to convey a warning or a message.
The wolves strode upon the edge of my skirt to meet the sounds of
Yona, I think I can shed some light on the wolf's connection to the melody. In ancient Nord lore, wolves were often seen as messengers of the gods, carrying warnings and prophecies to those who would listen. It's possible that the wolves are indeed trying to convey a message to you, one that's tied to the song and its hidden meaning. I've studied the ancient runes, and I believe I can help you decipher the code hidden within the melody. Shall we work together to uncover its secrets? I sense a peculiar energy emanating from this place. A feeling of ancient power stirring beneath the surface. The trees seem to be listening, the wind carrying whispers of a forgotten language. I believe this area may be a nexus point, a convergence of ley lines that amplify the effects of the song. Yona, your connection to the wolves and the melody may be more than coincidence. It may be a key to unlocking the secrets of this place.
Where are you folks headed?
We're headed to Whiterun, sir. Our orders are to provide additional support to the city guards and ensure the stability of the hold. It's been a tumultuous time in Skyrim, and the Empire requires our presence to maintain order.
Somebody, help! Help! I'm getting out of here. Come on, come on!
Hey! Hey, be careful!
Doing?
No! 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 Yeah! 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 Bruh! Yeah! Yeah! Bruh! Yeah! Yeah! Bruh! Yeah! Bruh! Bruh! Yeah! Bruh! Yeah! Bruh! Yeah! Skyrim belongs to the Nords!
Another traveler. What brings you to these forsaken lands? I swear, we've had nothing but trouble since arriving in Skyrim.
I'm just here to investigate.
Our expedition was supposed to uncover the secrets of the ancient Dwemer, not get slaughtered by those... those abominations.
Skooma, really? You're looking for that stuff? I thought you had more sense than that, Anderson. What's the point of risking your life for a quick high?
How did you hear about my skooma business idea?
Mercenary, I think you're misunderstanding the situation. Mr. Anderson isn't looking for skooma for personal use, but rather to investigate the disturbance caused by its presence in the area. As a seasoned adventurer, I can assure you that there's more to this situation than meets the eye.
I don't know what happened. One moment I was fine, and the next I felt like I'd been drained of all my energy. I think it's this place. The air feels thick with malevolent energy. I can sense it, but I don't know what's causing it.
You have something to say? Well, save your breath. The way I see it, you don't have much more of them left. Talk is for cowards whose blades say nothing. The son of Cloud Ruler Temple named me the Desert Fang. The Thalmor know me as Death's Courier. To you, I am simply Savashni, the Khajiit who spared your life. There's a stag that passed through here, white as a summer cloud. The hunters think it would look better in red. Fools all become heroes when their opponent is a helpless beast. You are a simpleton to assume that I am only drawn by death. Life too flourishes in this hold. The garden of ferns, thistle, and mountain flowers that grows in this hollow column stills my blood and allows me to meditate. At night, the hunters camp at the mountain top affords me a view of the land, and on clear nights, the bright necklace of stars. What you consider a fight, or even a war, is nothing more than a brawl between drunken louts over spilled drink. A great swordsman's talents are wasted in a war. Stray arrows, trebuchets, accidents. Many great warriors have been felled by the blade of chaos. One can't even trust his own side in the haze of war. Who's to say who's friend or foe, when your eyes squint through guises of dirt and smoke? Like your queries, they range from the utterly pointless to the completely meaningless. Then we agree on something. It's not often my views line with that of a simpleton's. Perhaps I need to re-examine my position. Another simple query from a devout simpleton. The answer is tall, green-robed, and uglier than an imp. The Thalmor's tentacles extend all across Tamriel, but in Skyrim, their presence is weak. While they are busy protecting their vital organs, they will bleed out from their wrists with every Justicar I slay on the road below.
Well, nice to meet you. Best of luck to you.
May the claws of the Eight guide you on your path, traveler.
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. As a student of the ancient lore, I must say that I find your views on combat and the Thalmor intriguing. Svashni, perhaps one day we can discuss the finer points of strategy and magic.
Svashni, I must say, I'm intrigued by your colorful views on life and combat. And Serana, I think you'll find that Svashni's perspectives on strategy and magic might be worth exploring further. Perhaps we can all share our knowledge and insights over a cup of wine at the local tavern?
I'd love to share some of my knowledge on the ancient lore and magic. Rose and Svashni, I must say that I'm intrigued by your experiences as a Justicar. Perhaps we can discuss the intricacies of combat and strategy, and how they relate to the mystical forces that shape our world.
Hey Smashny, did you kill all these beasts in here?
Ah, the beasts. They were merely a warm-up. A way to sharpen my claws before the true hunt begins. The Thalmor will not be so easy to defeat. But with the right strategy and allies, I am confident we can bring them down.
I've been thinking about the ancient lore and the return of the dragons. It's said that the dragons were once revered as gods, and that they held the secrets of the universe within their hearts. Do you think it's possible that their return is more than just a simple phenomenon, but rather a sign of something greater? The Thalmor are indeed a formidable foe, but perhaps we're focusing too much on the physical realm. As a vampire, I've had, let's say, extensive experience with the mystical forces that govern our world. I believe that the key to defeating the Thalmor lies not just in strategy and combat, but in understanding the intricate web of magic and prophecy that surrounds us.
My hide more than once to protect you.
You must miss those days. But if you can't swing your weapon, forging one's the next best thing.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Staunch protectors, the Imperials.
At some point, we
I've
should
heard
hire
rumors of a
Down here.
dragon sighting near
If she
Winterhold.
could just spend less time serving Dengir.
I wish I could afford to pay you
A friend
both
of
now.
mine,
I
a
really
scholar,
do.
was researching the ancient lore of the dragons, and mentioned that there might be a connection between the dragons and the ancient Nords who once inhabited this land. Perhaps we could seek out her expertise and learn more about the dragons and their connection to the Eight Divines.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
What have you got for sale?
Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
What have you got for sale?
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sorry. Are you joking? You just rented a room for me. It would seem so. Gold solves most problems, don't it? Of course.
Hello, can you hear me? I'm sorry, I don't think I could hear you.
Welcome.
Dirty bastard crashed on me. It's gonna take a few minutes to relaunch, so I'm gonna take a little break here.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over. Don't take this the wrong way, but you look a little sickly.
I feel wonderful.
Ah, good.
It seems you've had a bit of a rough time communicating with the folks here. You've been trying to rent a room, buying a lottery ticket, and inquiring about games to play. You even tried to start a conversation with everyone, but it didn't quite go as planned. As I recall, you were also interested in learning more about the dragon sightings near Winterhold.
Oh, hello.
And Lucilla mentioned something about seeking out her scholar friend's expertise. What would you like to focus on next?
As interesting as this conversation is,
Welcome to Dead
I think
Man's
we should
Creek.
be mindful of our surroundings.
I'd like
We're
to
not
rent a
far
room.
from the Hold capital, but the roads between
thing.
here and
It's yours for a
Whiterun can
day.
be treacherous, especially with
show you to your
dragons
room.
about.
Right this way.
Let's not get too comfortable, lest we become complacent and vulnerable to attack.
This dead man's drink is a far cry from the mead halls of Whiterun, isn't it?
Let me know if
I
there's
couldn't
anything
help
else
but
you need.
overhear your conversation about the gods. As a Daedric sorcerer, I have dealings with the divine. What are your thoughts on the Daedra and their role in the mortal realm?
I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the gods. And I must say, I'm intrigued. Vigilant Hernandez, your question about the 8 divines' influence on the mortal realm is a valid one. I believe they do care, but their methods are often cryptic and open to interpretation. What are your thoughts on the role of the Greybeards in all of this, Mr. Anderson?
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you finally decided to wake up from your little nap. I hope you're feeling refreshed and ready to take on the Thalmor. Because we certainly can't have you sleeping on the job, can we?
Everything all right?
Leave me alone. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about the Thalmor. As a Nord, I have to say that their presence in Skyrim is a constant thorn in our side. But what's more disturbing is the way they're manipulating our own people against us. We need to be vigilant and united if we're going to drive them out.
I couldn't agree more to it. The stillness of the night can be deceiving, don't you think, Mr. Anderson?
Good to see you.
Out with it.
The darkness can hide many secrets, and the silence can be a heavy cloak that weighs upon the
Until
mind.
next time.
You're a bit frisky today.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I see we've got quite the battle-scarred group here. I must say, I'm impressed by your enthusiasm. Though I do hope you're not planning on taking on any more Thalmor agents without a proper plan. We can't have you two getting yourselves killed on my watch.
Well, that was fun. Now, shall we discuss the real challenge ahead?
I'm afraid I
I'm
don't
waiting.
have a primary contract for you yet. Be sure and introduce yourself to your new family members. They're all very eager to meet you.
Again! Do the part where he tries to buy you some candy.
Okay, wait. Here we go. Oh, you're such a pretty little girl. Would the sweetie like a sweetie? Oh yes, how about some chocolate? Oh yes, please, kind sir. My mama and papa left me all alone, and I'm so very hungry. I know a shortcut to the candy shop.
So you're the newest member of our dwindling, dysfunctional little family. I've heard quite a bit about you.
You must mean my little adventure on the ship. It was a suicide mission. Astrid said as
Remain
much.
silent.
Yet here you stand.
Going for the mysterious and brooding thing, huh? That may work for your targets, but you'll find I'm not so easily impressed.
Astrid said you'd have some work for me.
Did she now? Well, as it turns out, there are a few lingering contracts we haven't had the chance to complete just yet, and more, dribbling in from time to time. I'll assign them to you as they become available, to be completed at your leisure.
Sounds simple enough.
It is. These aren't particularly glamorous assassinations, I'll be honest. Don't pay much either, but they'll keep you busy. Just do them as you're able. There's no real time limit. The targets aren't going anywhere. You can turn each one in as it's completed, or wait and turn in the whole group when all the targets have been eliminated, whichever works for you.
You know, I've been thinking about trying my hand at cooking. Maybe whip up some of those little sweet pastries the Imperials are so fond of. What do you think, Mr. Anderson? Should I give it a go?
I'm ready for the first set of contracts.
Well then, let's get started. I've got 3 available right now. Your targets are the beggar Narfi, an ex-miller named Enodius Papias, and Baytild, a mine boss. When you've completed all those, we'll see if I might have some more.
I'm sure Gaston's untimely demise won't be a distraction for you. You have work to do.
It seems you've learned the word of power, Foos. A useful addition to your arsenal, especially when faced with those contracts Nazir has laid out for you. How do you plan utilizing this newfound knowledge, Mr. Anderson? Interesting development, Mr. Anderson. With the power of fuss at your disposal, I presume you'll be taking a more hands-on approach to eliminating your targets.
Why do you want me to kill Narfi?
I must say, Mr. Anderson, learning the word of power fuse at this juncture is quite intriguing. Will you opt for a more...
Ah, Narfi. A poor, pitiful soul. Not that it matters to you, or me for that matter, but he's been a burden to his family, and they've asked us to relieve them of that burden. Simple as that.
Dang, dude, that's cold.
Cold? How? That's just business, Mr. Anderson. And in our line of work, sentiment is a luxury we can't afford. The family's paid for a service, and we provide it. Simple as that.
Mr. Anderson, I see you're getting acquainted with our dear Nazir. I must say, I'm intrigued by your stoic nature. It's not often we get someone who can keep up with Nazir's colorful personality.
Ah, Babette. Always the charmer. But I think Mr. Anderson can handle himself. After all, he's already shown he can
Welcome to
dispatch with the competition. Literally.
Joining us.
Contracts, you say? I hope they're not as dull as the ones I've been handling lately. What's the nature of these targets, Nazir?
Ah, Visera. Always looking for a challenge. I think you'll find these contracts satisfying. Narfi's a beggar, and Nodius Papias is an ex-miller, and Biotild's a mine boss. Nothing too complicated.
Whoa, that freaking reptilian is glitching. I was wondering what that artifact was coming from.
It seems the tensions run high in the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, and Mr. Anderson, you're already stirring up conversations. Nazir's contracts are always interesting, to say the least. Which target will you take on first, Mr. Anderson? The beggar Narfi, the ex-miller Anodius Papias, or perhaps the mine boss Biotld?
I'm afraid I don't have a primary contract for you yet. Be sure and
Ah, I see you're quite the enthusiast, Mr. Anderson. I couldn't help but notice your unique ability to acquire new words of power. Tell me, what drives your interest in the ancient arts?
Ah, a good night's rest, I see. Though I suspect the memories of those contracts and the whispered conversations in the sanctuary will be lingering in your mind, Mr. Anderson. Which target will you prioritize, I wonder? Will it be Narfi, the poor beggar, or perhaps Anodius Papias, the ex-miller with a mysterious past?
Hello there.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're still keeping company with the infamous Serana and Rose. How interesting. I trust you're not getting too caught up in their enthusiasm?
Who are you, and how do you know about us?
I've always wondered, Serana, if the Daedra truly believe they are gods, or if they're just pretending to be something they're not. And what's the difference, really, between a Daedric prince and a powerful sorcerer? Oh, Lily. Always so quick to assume the worst about us. I think Mr.
Oh, Mr. Anderson. I know all about your little group. I have my ways of gathering information. Let's just say I have a certain... appreciation for the Dark Brotherhood. And as for Rose's question, I think the Daedra believe they're gods, but it's all just a matter of perspective, isn't it? After all, what's the difference between a powerful sorcerer and a god? Really, just a matter of scale and ego. Come on.
What are you doing out here?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good luck. We'll leave you to it then.
Ah, Lily. You're always so full of secrets, aren't you? But I have to ask, what's your true interest in the Dark Brotherhood? Are you just a curious onlooker, or do you have a more personal stake in our affairs? Hold on, Mr. Anderson. I don't think we should be leaving just yet. We still don't know what Lily's true intentions are, and I don't think it's wise to turn our backs on her. Serana, what do you think? Shouldn't we keep an eye on her at least?
Be careful.
I really hope that's a dagger in your pocket.
You cannot even consider. See you burn.
Hey, good to see you again.
Need me some scuba.
Tigers.
I don't get something soon. Don't know how.
Well, I think it's safe to say that was a bit of an overkill, don't you, Serana? I mean, I've seen you take down dragons with less. Enthusiasm. And Mr. Anderson, I hope you're not planning on making a habit of conjuring mud crabs to do your dirty work.
Who's there?
Well, that was a lovely diversion. I do hope our succubus friend has taken the hint and won't be bothering us again anytime soon.
Now come along quietly, and we won't have to get rough. Huh? Now you're mine!
Someone do something! Watch it! Who's there? I knew I heard something. That'll teach you.
Yeah, the carriages are pretty glitchy, but I like how it kind of brings the world to life a little bit like Red Dead.
Where'd you come from?
It seems you two have a knack for dispatching these mud crabs with ease. I'm surprised they even stood a chance against the mighty blade of Olympus and the ancient Nord sword.
Hey, why don't you show some respect for the man's shield?
Come now, Mr. Anderson. You're not still going on about that shield, are you? And what's this? You're discussing carriages and Red Dead? Whatever are you talking about? This isn't some sort of tavern, you know.
Hey there, partner.
Ah, Mr. Anderson. I see you're still wandering the wilderness. What brings you to this forsaken place? Don't tell me you're looking for more dragons to slay.
Ah, a scholar, I presume? I've never seen you around these parts before. What is it that you're studying in this forsaken place, as you called it?
Hmm?
Yeah, we don't need a dancing wizard at our guild anyway.
Oh, I'm sure your guild would be simply delighted to have a wizard who can actually cast spells, rather than just waving a sword around.
Oh, I think Mr. Anderson's guild could use a bit of magic, don't you, wizard? Perhaps a spell to make their swords shine brighter, or their armor less dented.
I think the wizard has a point, Mr. Anderson. A bit of magic can go a long way in making your guild more...
Someone do something!
formidable. But I have to ask, what's this guild of yours? You've mentioned it before, but I'm still curious.
I must say, Mr. Anderson, your sword looks like it's been through a war. I'm surprised it's still holding together. Perhaps a spell of reinforcement would be in order?
Ah.
I suppose this thing could use a bit of a shine.
It's been through his adventuring, after all. But a spell of reinforcement.
Oh, repulse, how original. I suppose you're trying to keep me at arm's length, Mr. Anderson, but I'm not so easily deterred.
You're pathetic!
Yeah.
No, miserable life!
I'll burn!
Oh man, I'm getting some major glitching lag up in here.
Huh? What? Oh, that felt nice. Huh? What? Oh, that felt nice.
Someone there? Nobody here now. Oh, yes. Yes! You've fallen for my trap! Greed makes a great lure. Oh. You didn't die from the fall, though. Most do.
Hey partner,
and don't mind my
partner,
assistant
can I show
here.
you a little trick?
He may have seen better days, but he's still more help to me dead than he is alive. All right, let's see if we have something here to end this as quickly as possible. Don't worry, though. It'll be relatively painless. Relatively.
Hey partner, look at this.
I've put it over here. Got something to say? Hey, watch it!
I challenge you to a duel, you coward. Well, I think I'm gonna help myself to all of your items.
All right then.
Fight me to a duel.
This little game. I'm on fire!
Now you're mine.
You are not welcome here!
Paismir, you won't. That's the last of them.
Like what you see?
Do you surrender?
Again.
All the living shall fear the dead.
Mine.
Free.
Over here. Pathetic mortal. Kill. No!
Thank you. Free again.
Who's there? Get back here! Must be gone now.
Victory or Sovngarde!
Time to end this little game.
I'll rip your heart out! True Nords never back down!
There you go, partner. I don't think he'll be bothering you guys anymore. I put some goat meat in this wagon here for your village.
You're
Please,
mine!
someone do something!
By Ysmir, you won't leave here alive!
I've had enough of you!
Where are you? No sign of him.
Oh, what happened? Need something?
I said, there you go, you ungrateful hobbit bastards. I gave you some goat meat.
Oh, what happened?
That's close enough.
Are you prepared to die?
Yeah, you better run.
That's close enough. I'm warning you.
You want some too, partner?
For the reach! Victory is yours. I submit. I'm gonna find whoever it is. No more. I yield. I yield. Where'd you come? Coming. Ah! Yeah! I'll let you live. This time. I'll rip you apart, fool! Ah!
I really hope that's a dagger in your pocket.
You there, traveler! Over here! That's close enough.
Oh no, you
Here
don't.
we go!
Come on. Yeah! No, you don't.
Yeah! Yeah!
Me more than a little nervous.
Moons protect us. I hope we do not encounter one of them on the road.
I suppose if we do,
Be careful.
find out just how fast each of us can run.
As the saying goes, you do not need to be faster than a dragon. You need only be faster than your friends.
Well, aren't you a little frisky today?
Nice robes. Are you a mage? I bet you're a mage. Mm-hmm.
The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink. You're wearing that color? Just why?
I'd like to rent a room.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Alright, gang, I gotta end the stream. I gotta go get some dinner ready.
How things been with you? All right then.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Huh? Oh!
Ugh.
filthy.
I do apologize.
Alright, I should end the stream. I was gonna kinda hang around idle, but
Hey,
I've
good
been
to
going
see
for
you
a while,
again.
so I better end it. Thanks everyone for stopping by. Looks like I missed Channel Hopper at the beginning there. I wasn't speaking, but anyways, thanks everyone for participating. I'll catch y'all next time. Hey, there he is, Channel Hopper. Yeah, Roger, Channel Hopper, Boss of Metal, everyone, thanks for tuning in. And Cap. And you know what, Roger, we gotta make you an NPC. Like, what we do, I'll let you basically come up with the origin story for your character, and if you want a specific armor on the dude, consider it like your character within the world, if you want. If you want to make one, you can. I'll start doing that for people who want to, who stop by the stream more often. And then you could kind of have a character to join in on the adventures once in a while, and pick like where you want to live and all that kind of shit. So anyways, maybe that's something I'll do next stream. I'll make a few new NPCs to add to the map. But anyways, thanks dudes. Catch you later.
Are you feeling all right?
I feel like I can take on all of Skyrim.
Look after yourself.